Start the battle. Fox. King K. Rool. Three, two, one, go! Start battle! Easy! Thomas!
I'm not live yet. I'm live! We got a hot set between Forcesec and Z-Knight. Forcesec being a Daisy player, Z-Knight being a Samus player. This table is shaky. I haven't seen these two players play each other. C40, C25. I have seen Z-Knight very talented in certain aspects of the game. Not the craziest Samus by any means, but honestly, like good charge shots, good just like calling out like movement options right now. If Daisy's trying to loom above, Samus is just so ready to just up air. And Force Sec is Daisy main. Pretty up tilt killing pretty early, 100 after the hit. Force Sec knows, I've played Force Sec a couple times, they know a couple of the what every Peach and Daisy player have to know, the crazy like zero death combos and stuff like that. You'll see a couple of float cancels here and there. Up air, I like up air trying to catch a jump there, and then air dodging away, just being very safe. Don't want to deal with like anything of what Daisy has to offer. As much as what? Which one's your water? It'll be on the side of your bag. There's a side duck here. There's nothing here. Oh, it's in the bag even. I thought it was beside the bag. I just handed Ethan a water bottle. W's in the chat for Ethan. Water bottle. So I'm seeing a bit of a disparity in the stock count right now. I was distracted for a little bit. About a whole stock up. I think Daisy at like kill percent here. Samus can kill pretty early, yeah, that wasn't that early, but up tilt again. If you're Force, like you want to be worrying about that up tilt. The hard part about dealing with Samus, having the Rory there, dealing with Samus is the ledge trapping, right? You do the down B, to do the charge shot, and apparently to do up tilt. Upper forward air. Z-Knight just not letting Force like get away with anything. Force like does get off the ledge there, but like at what cost? You know, now you're hit right back. Up tilt, almost hitting again. Not ready for the roll. A Stitch? Can we see something from the Stitch? I don't know. Up tilt again? It's a strong up tilt. I feel that OC Samus has used up tilt nearly as well as Unite is right now. Nair at a disadvantage is a little weird. I think mashing at a disadvantage as Samus is a little not recommended. I don't think Samus has a great use for that. Force like learning that rolling off the ledge is something that Xena is not really prepared for. Able to get off the ledge, but not safe for very long. Samus is, I think, one of the best characters in the game at closing stocks. You have to deal with charge shot, you have to deal with like a killing dash attack, you have to deal with up B at later percents, and up throw. The fact that grab, dash attack, it's like there's so many options that have tilt moves covered to them. Weird trade there. Was that like Samus F tilt? F tilt, I guess, yeah. Not one of the moves I listed for kill moves, but F tilt is one of them, I guess. Z-Knight, one of our more handsome players in the scene, I will say. And a bit of a gambler, too. Now, Daisy here might be the one with the turnip luck, but don't play poker against this guy. Don't play poker against Z-Knight. Or else you will lose a lot of money. No character changes. I didn't expect any character changes. I don't think either of these two play any characters other than their mains. Maybe I've seen a Z-Knight Roy, or I'm tripping. I might be tripping. Battlefield is, I think, better for Samus, no? I get you have more room to move around the projectiles, I suppose. So that helps. A smaller like area to move around. Samus has less time to charge shot, but it's not really what he was doing anyway. The reason I say Battlefield is good for Samus is because of what just happened. The up B from the floor to the top platform. Very safe to go for. Makes up B like a much more of an out-of-field threat, which is a little bit annoying. Let's see how Force Sec can like start finding moves. I feel like Force Sec is playing a little more patient right now, playing a little more behind and whiff punishing these forwarders, and it is working out. Not whiff punishing that one. You don't want to contest anything that Samus is doing. As good as Peach and Daisy are, they don't have the biggest of hitboxes, so you want to whiff punish. Oh, just stay back. Place attacks where Samus wants to be rather than where Samus is. Funny looking jab there. That down smash, just kind of just holding into the ledge there, which is not what you're supposed to do in this situation. I guess you should air dodge or just like drift out. I don't think that was much into there if you drift out. Good roll and grab. Xenite doesn't seem very prepared for roll-ins, so I think I want to see more of that this set, because it is working out. Still, getting a trade on the forward air is still fine. It's just, the important thing is you're drifting away from Samus's forward air and catching what happens after. I think that is the way for second in this. Or at least one important aspect of it. Messing up a turnip combo. You get your little 12%, but definitely wanted more. Up tilt again. That's the third up tilt kill we've seen this set. I feel like it's rare to see like even one. But maybe Xenite knows what's going on. Triple turnip into F tilt is a little bit of a fun combo. That didn't look true. I think it was a little flubbed a little bit, but I understand getting hit by it anyway. Turnip forward air is great there. Great forward air. No jump on Samus here, but still making it back. That was a lot of damage that Force did like really quickly. So there's a lot of like scrambles that are happening, which you wouldn't think would be happening. You know, oh, the grab barely missing there. And if grabs could like spark, then it definitely would have there. Okay, so you're as Stacey, you're not drifting like far enough away. If Samus is still able to like grab you and hit you, then you're doing something a little wrong. There we go, going back center stage. Just like be very prepared for what Samus has to do. There you go, find your opening. Patient and find your opening. Up air forward air, it's good. Xenite is really good at like pushing as much damage as possible in these situations. Trying to down smash setup again, not quite working out this time. A little too high. Now Xenite's playing patient. Now Xenite is whiff punishing. Like, hold on, I gotta take this seriously. Good catch in the neutral get up. The roll? Oh, okay. The first time Xenite has been like super prepared for the roll. Missing out on some damage though. Okay, 145. 145 is, I don't think quite up throw kill range, but it is like range for a lot of things for Samus to kill here. Up throw? Yep. Not quite. I think the next one will kill though, especially now. Anything kills off Samus here. Very patient, not even swinging at all there. Turnip, got a stitch. Back air, it's a little riskier now. Forward air. Oh my god, the stitch and a comeback is insane. Good edge guard. A little bit of a lazy recovery from Xenite, and that is enough to take the stock. A little lucky with the stitch, but that was still a really good conversion. 1-1 now. If you're Xenite, you can't lose confidence because of this. It could be tempting to be like, I don't want to lose momentum now because you just got a hard comeback, you know? But now you have to be thinking like, oh, I was winning the whole time. And that was just that's a one-time comeback. It's not gonna happen again. Both players have to lock in here. And going back to Battlefield, I think is interesting. I figured that Battlefield would be better for Samus, and it seems that Xenite agrees. Despite losing on Battlefield, I've heard people say that if you lose on the stage, you shouldn't go back. Which I think there is some truth to that. But you have to have some confidence in what your character can do and like the science of like why just certain stages work the way they do for your character. It's very interesting to see. Not quite getting crazy punish on that up B. Good grab. I love turnaround grabs for Samus. Let it go over your shield a little bit too hard there. A little too early, I mean. These ledge traps have been lethal from Xenite. Not quite catching the roll again. My advice to Xenite would be catch those rolls, because they are happening relatively often. Even if you have to like hard read it, just like go to the right of like where, or go inward of where the roll would end, and then just like up tilt there. And even if it misses, even if they don't roll, you still have like solid stage control. Except if anything kills, of course, up throw is going to do it. I tried to roll behind, but the grab is just so big that it would just catch roll sometimes. I think the best grab in the game. Some could say Pac-Man, some could say something else. I think it's Samus. Good out of shield options. Oh, I love trying to forward it there. Barely killing. Xenite able to get a jump out before hitting the blast zone. It's still dying. trying to do the jab, turn around, grab. That is like the day one. Maybe not the day one Samus thing, but you see the Smash Samus do that. I love the conversion there. Force is like getting hit by too many of these projectiles. And oh, that is an unfortunate SD. I love how Z-Knight was just doing a bit of his projectile game, it was working, and then as soon as it like started working like too well, he immediately jumped in back air to the center of the stage and hit Force's for trying to jump over. Very good job in conditioning jump using Samus's projectiles. No jump here, but you do have a float. I think. You'll never know. You're catching the jump forward air. Just side B right in the face. A pretty strong lead from Samus here. Stalling a bit on the ledge there, which is fair. Understandable to do so. You're scared of Samus at the ledge, buddy. I would be too. It's like not quite getting a grab at a shield. Grabbing at a shield as Samus shifting is just generally not advised. The grab is very good, very strong, very long, but it's pretty laggy. And startup and end leg. So it's like it's not a grab at a shield thing. I love the forward air pancaking under like a small charge up there. It's like relatively important. Good patience on the recovery there. Still getting caught by down airs, but you're not dead, so much better getting hit by turbo forward air. Speaking of catching a neutral getup. But now you have to deal with Samus while you're at 124. 166%, anything kills. And now you're being ledge trapped. Ready for the roll, ready for the double roll, but just like swing. W should kill there? Yeah, not the best DI. Even if it was the best DI, I think that would have killed anyway. I couldn't tell you. Good stuff from Z-Knight there, closing it out. Not letting yourself lose the momentum from game 2. But an impressive game 2 from Forza as well. Good stuff from both players. Let's see how much further they can go on. I thought that matchup would be much slower paced than it ended up being. Both players ended up pretty aggressive. You would think Samus would just camp out Daisy. Daisy with her stubby moves and also going for turnip and whatever. You wouldn't think it would be advisable to contest anything they have to do. Good cams on the whole venue. For Z-Knight here. The what? The side duck. Here you go, my boy. Oh, okay, that's yours? I was wondering who that was.
I got it at Limbin last year.
Hell yeah, I love side duck. Good camera view of Chris Z-Knight there in the whole venue. And here we have a good set. Rio, aka Willie Knox. Used to be called Knox, now is named Rio, now plays Lucina. And I guess Palu. Palu may be coming out here, which is not something I'm used to. For those who don't know, Rio is a very fundamentally sound player, usually plays Lucina. Probably some of the best fundamentals I've seen in North Carolina. And El Condor Pasa. Don't know what that means. This is Daydream is, I guess, what I will call him. Or I can call him El Condor Pasa, aka Camden. Great guy, one of my favorite guys I've seen. NES player, pretty talented NES player. But is also a man of many swords, a jack of many trades. He plays more characters than just NES, but we are going to see NES. We're going to see Palu from Rio. Palu is a character that I've never seen Rio play. I've only seen him play Lucina mostly, and some Greninja in the past. So Palu's interesting. I'm curious how this will go.
3, 2, 1, go!
That's Palu. I'm imagining Palu wins just on the sake of being Palu. But there is still many things that NES can do. That yo-yo at ledge, I'm not sure if that just beats warp. But it might just, I don't know. It didn't there. But we'll see. I'm guessing we're going to see El Condor Pasta go for that more. I really wonder what that means. And we're seeing some strong combos out from this NES. 107%, really fast. I love that. I love the magnet up air drag down down smash. Not quite working, but it was really cool looking. This Ness is kind of suffocating this Pally right now. Good try again, not quite getting a reverse grab. So despite how much like combo potential Ness is showing right now, it's pretty even, honestly. A good like setup. Ooh, I was gonna say a good like kill confirm or a good setup from Pally would just take the stock here at 90. But Stray Dash Tech doing well. 43. One of the things that El Condor Pasa is the best at doing, in my opinion, is just squeezing out the most amount of damage from like any straight hit. I think they hit like a forward air there or something. Some like small little random move and then just getting a PK power, getting like magnet confirms, getting everything. 42% from like a random straight hit. Very impressive stuff. But unfortunately SDing a little bit over here. Wait, Sophie? Okay. I have to go now. I'll be back later probably. Bye guys, I'm gonna go play Slime Scale, yay!
Start battle! Lucina! Death! Three, two, one, go! Start battle. Lucina. Three, two, one, go! Stop battle! Sonic! Pac-Man! Three, two, one, go! battle. Pac-Man. Sonic. 3, 2, 1, go! game.
Let's do that again sometime.
Start the battle. Thomas. Omutena. 3, 2, 1, go! Start the battle. Thomas. 3, 2, 1, go! Stop battle. Zelda. Joker. 3, 2, 1, go! Stop battle. Elvina. Three, two, one, go!
never defeat me.
Start battle. Zelda. Lucina. 3, 2, 1, go! Start battle. Hit. Wario. Three, two, one, go! Start the battle. Wario. Three, two, one, go! battle. Start the battle. Zelda.
What's good? What's good? Back on commentary for Cyphus versus Fraudrigo, aka Frappe, slapping himself a little bit. Get head in the game. Get in there. Cyphus, normally a Sora player, but as of late has gone back to the old-fashioned Toon Link as he used to for many times ago. And Fraudrigo sticking to the old reliable Zelda. This matchup is probably a bunch of camping, I'd imagine. A bunch of boring, right? Thank you, Ethan Paris, for your wonderful input. It seems like a lot of this matchup is going to be Fraudrigo, jumping back and spawning the big giant Dark Knight of Evil and Doom and Death and Murder. Because they block the projectiles. He has the big shield. And I don't know what Toon Link does about it in like a camping sense. You kind of just have to approach. And forcing Toon Link to approach is probably a good thing. If you're the one who has to approach here is the one who is losing. I'm usually very optimistic about Smash Bros, but sometimes there's some matchups I'm just like, yeah, guys got camp. Both of them are incentivized to do that. I love the Din's Flame all the way down there. Time for up smash. A little greedy, and you do pay the price for it. Losing your stock under 100 after the hit. I've played both these players a lot. From fighting both of them, you have to wide roll. Rod putting his head down, knowing he should not have rolled there. That'll just happen. That'll just happen. What was I saying? After fighting both these players, you have to play pretty low risk to beat either of them. If you take a risk against Zelda, you die. You blow up at 50 and you die. If you take a risk against Toon Link, then you get bombed, you get boomeranged, and then you die also. And even if you don't die, you're taking damage. And advantage is so strong for Toon Link. You don't want to have a little bit of SD unless the bomb saves him. Unfortunate SD. Rodding his head down for the SD of his opponent also. What a good sport. Love some sportsmanship. So the reflector is something that maybe some people would like start to think about when you think about Zelda Toon Link. Zelda has a reflector, Toon Link wants to do projectiles. The reflector is happening. It doesn't seem to be that... Okay, well it worked there. It doesn't seem to be that consequential. Because reflected projectiles are pretty slow. All of Toon Link's projectiles are pretty slow. Yay, randomized seeding. Do it 3 times. Let's get some redemption action in here. I love this air there. Up B, will that kill? Yes, it will. With that DI, it will. Very weird DI. I don't know how to DI that up B. I know how to DI the second hit. I do not know how to DI the first hit. I think it is just a guess. If Zelda guesses correctly, then you die at 90, which happened twice. I expected the matches to take longer, but both of these players and characters can be a bit explosive. They don't like go super aggressive into it, but when they get their advantage, they can win it all very quickly. And we are seeing a switch to Sora from Toon Link, which is probably wise. I imagine Sora does a little bit better. I think he's a little bit of a better character. I think he's a little more warmed up for Cyphus in particular. But I don't know how Sora like gets hits in. If you don't want to take a risk against Zelda, like, you might end up both just kind of camping each other out. Wizard not working there. Then again, I don't know what Zelda does either to get in. Cyphus opting for a kind of a more suffocating approach on Zelda, which I think is a good way to beat Zelda. Oh, I love that down tilt. I tricked that there totally could have been a kill there. What's the fair called? Magic kick? Wizard kick? I keep wanting to call it witch kick, but that is Bayonetta's move. It's the magic kick of Death and Evil and Doom that kills at 60. That's the one thing you want to watch out for. Honestly, as Sora, if you just kind of nickel and dime your way through this, as long as you are staying away from Zelda forward or back air the entire time, just like don't get hit by either of those things, and it's kind of hard to kill Sora with anything else. I guess an up B. I like the idea of air dodging. Actually, don't. I lied. I actually really don't like that air dodge. There we go. Down smash right there. Good 2-frame timing. So either of these characters, if you just look at what the other character can hit you with that will kill you early, then avoid that at all costs. And then you can try to win the nickel and dime game. I think maybe Sora would win the nickel and dime game if they both were to do that strategy. That's just what's going on in my head right now. I'm sure these two players have thought about this matchup much more than I have. That's why they're up here and I'm over here. Sora is just respecting a lot of the projectiles that Zelda is doing. Seeing Zelda do like the Dark Knight and then just running to the opposite side of the stage, which is one way to deal with Zelda. A lot of Zelda's long-range threats aren't like real. The Dark Knight is easy to dodge. The side B is very easy to dodge, or the shield. You probably don't want to shield the Knight just because of how much shield damage it does. But definitely just shield the Din's Fire. Good conversion there into up smash. What I always love to talk about when I see Sora gameplay is that no Soras, no like actual Sora players ever use like landing nair F smash. Landing nair 1 F smash is just a true and like relatively consistent combo that just will kill at like 70. Off a landing nair, which is pretty easy for Sora to hit. And I don't understand why they don't do it. I'm sure there is a reason. I'm sure like, there's plenty of Sora players that will hound me in the Sora Discord and be like, no Radius, that's not optimal. But I don't know, it works in randoms for me. Not quite getting the forward air there. That would have definitely been a kill. A little bit more precision from Fraudrigo. There's been a lot of like missed attacks, which is not what you want to see. Oh, wow, a shield break. 2 different taunts. A little bit of disrespect. Laughing it off. How evil. How evil you have to be. I've shield broken people many a times. I've never taunted for it. Sigh. Horrible sportsmanship. Ban this guy. At least it was 2 different taunts and not the same one twice. I respect that. Thinking about going to balloon fight here. Interesting to see how the fish might interact with the gameplay. But we're going to FD. Final destination, which I believe is good for both characters here, I want to say. I love Ryder. I love Ryder. Sorry, I got hypnotized by Ryder just then. So now they're really going to have to approach. Neither of them can camp under platforms, but it's not like they were approaching from above anyway. This is going to be a very horizontal game. Very straightforward rock, paper, scissors are going to happen in the middle of the board. Middle of the stage, even. Why did I say board? Have I been playing board games? I don't know. I'm not a big fan of that combo, the fireball and the dash attack. It is just so incredibly true. And it's so, it doesn't feel like it should be true ever, but it just is. Doesn't do that much damage, doesn't kill that well. It's infuriating. Funny how that works. A shield break. Wow. What is the punish here? Just a fully charged F smash? It works. Yep. Wow. 2 shield breaks from 2 characters that don't really have like shield breakers. We've seen a lot of shield breaks today in general. If you've been on the stream, we've seen Cary do some. I think I saw another one some other time. I might be tripping. But a lot of shield breaks today. Cary at least makes sense. You have like the shield breaker move. But from these 2 characters, you don't really expect to see that much. I guess the Fair and Bear from Zelda is strong enough. Stalling. 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 Oh my god. He's good at that down smash timing. I'm guessing Cyphus is just reacting to the startup of up B and then just doing down smash pretty perfectly. If that's something that works, then by all means go for it. Trying to pressure shield there, but if both their like characters aren't that good at shield pressure, I think Sora is, but it's not really working out. You just kind of want to play long distance. I don't want to have to say they have to play long distance. Low shield again. I thought maybe if that 3rd hit of Nair didn't work, then I think a Fair would have just shield broken again. Oh, barely not working. You have to be so careful about how you space your moves against Zelda, because if you space them just a little bit wrong, you die. You die, by the way, you are being murdered and taken out back and murdered again. A bit of understage stalling, a bit of going under. I don't think it really mattered in that situation. You avoided the chance of getting 2 frames by the night, I guess. But like, whatever, man. Barely seeing any Dinspire hit, because it's such a hard move to hit at all. Not doing the 3rd bit of side B is very important, because I think he would have died if he did that. These players love doing a neutral reset of going to the opposite side of the stage. Black Knight into Dinspire, and Sora just standing there. I like the Dinspire to deal with the electric. The whatever it's called. Electric Aga. I'm actually blanking on his name. Thundaga, that's it is. I see Fraudrigo going for a grab, because I think up throw kills, back throw might kill at certain parts of the stage. If you're Cyphus, you're probably noticing that. You're probably just saying, I want to not get hit by grab. I thought a grab was coming there, but dash attack apparently just kills there too. I didn't think the dash attack was that strong, and it was a little strong. Let's see if Cyphus can hit a short hit here. Oh, I love the delay on the up B there. Not just doing it immediately after the up air. Would have most certainly gotten you down smashed. The back of the shield hitting the fire from front, it was kind of weird. Not quite getting a kill here. I don't know how hard it is to get a kill from Blizzaga at like high percent. I like neutral B there, is what I would say if I loved SDing. I do think the idea of neutral B there was pretty cute. Oh god, the reflection putting him into enough hit stun to get hit by down tilt fair. Pretty insane. Sora able to delay the recovery so much. It's kind of really hard to 2-frame Sora sometimes because they can delay the recovery. and do whatever they want for a while before you actually have a chance to hit them. They're up air. I'm not seeing a lot of conversions from Sora. I feel like I should be seeing more combos. I think one thing that makes or breaks this matchup is how much damage can you get off of straight hits. And Sora is a character which is very capable of doing a lot of damage in straight hits. But I don't see Cyphers doing it as often as you would think. See some stalling. We had 2 minutes left on the game. A timeout is like not possible at all. Because the game is over. Just air dodging right into F smash. Which is fair. Understandable. Very scared of Zelda forward air or up air or anything. And so, you get F smashed. Doing scary air dodges down there into a character that can just kill you like that, something you never really want to do, but something that feels just oh so necessary. It will just happen to everyone. Hi guys! I'm Ryan. I am Santa today, by the way. I have my hat. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to everyone. It looks like next we're seeing... Is that Ryder and Keto Fantasia? Is that Ryder and Keto Fantasia? That is what we're going to see. I think probably it will be a more fast-paced set than we just saw. But I don't know. I don't know. These two I think we played a lot, I think. I can pull the set record if I really want to. Do I want to? No. The answer is no. I can see the recent sets soon when it happens. Okay. We can play whenever you want, Landon. I have to play Land and Ferf after this. I don't love playing against Sonic, but I do love Landon. I can't be mad at Landon. I love him. He's a great guy. Got a wife, house, everything. He's got a lot going for him. Ah! What? The first game, yeah.
Battle.
I think the second one was I don't think we did that. We did Donkey Kong. Yeah. That was awesome. Me and Ryan Hydablo talking about how one of the setups here has like a lot of music, very modded. And it is awesome. We're playing with Hollow Knight music. For knowers, playing a set with Mantis Lords and Nightmare King Grim music, like, oh my god. It's everywhere. I need water really badly. I've been talking so much. What does this matchup consist of? One Zoner and one Wario with way too much air drift. I feel like the ability for Wario to just kind of jump over everything that Fantasia is doing with projectiles and just finding punishes, even if they shield, you can get a chomp. So I think Wario is like pretty capable of winning here and doing well. But these are both Raleigh players, a much Raleigh classic. How many times have I seen this set during a Sans or a Smash Hit state? The answer is many. These two players know each other like peanut butter and jelly. Do they pair together like peanut butter and jelly? Maybe. I don't know if peanut butter and jelly know each other that well. I would imagine so. They collaborate a lot. I like the chomp idea. If there's one thing that a rider goes hard on you is known for at this point, at least in my opinion, is those chomps. Really good at finding when the opponent is going to shield and then just getting a decent amount of damage. Chomp is not the strongest move in the world, sometimes a kill move at ledge, but a very, very strong option as a command grab. If you're new to Wario gameplay, you might not even think of that as like a strong thing, but Chomp is strong. It doesn't look like a strong move in like at first glance, but it will get you. Well, let's move our attention to Keto Fantasia a little bit. Getting the stock, solid. Keto very good at like finding like kills at just the right moments. Sealing out stocks about when you should. Chomp here might kill? No. Samus is very heavy, heavier than Ridley. People have been saying that since day one. Heavier than like a lot of the cast. But Zero Suit Samus is very light. So it's actually the suit that makes her heavy. If you can believe that. Full Waft already online. I didn't realize it's been 2 minutes already. just like struggling to get off the ledge. Even when you do get off the ledge, it's like you have to deal with Fantasia at center stage. A lot of times when you play against Fantasia, you get past the ledge, and then you're still dealing with Samus, you know? You think it's over. It is not over. I don't think Samus up throw kills here yet. Chomp might kill with the rage? Yes. I don't think it would have killed without that rage. That was barely killing. 156. A lot of people, when talk about Wario, will say this is an even game because Waft is very strong. Doesn't kill immediately at 0, but can be comboed into Waft from 0. A good Waft here, like, evens up the game. If you're playing against Wario, it's a little infuriating, I'll admit. But God, is it strong. I feel like, wow, super dead. Oh, teleported to the blast zone. Back air, about as strong as like Wolf back air, I think. People don't talk about Samus back air. That maybe could have been a Waft there. Late hit in there too. Maybe he's saving it for the last stock. That's my thinking. It's hard to know what Ryder Goes Hard on You is thinking. From playing him for a long time, it's hard to figure him out. He's a very tricky player. If there's one word I would use to describe him, I would use tricky. Solid conversion. Dropping out of forward air. Getting the jump read. Not quite getting the spike hitbox though. Going for another spike. Fantasia also, another thing very good at, is finding a lot of damage from like early hits. Taking you from 0 to 70 is something that just happened and not uncommon for Keto. Good back air there. That's the one thing you should be afraid of against Wario is the back air there. Be a little more careful on that ledge. So, you might be thinking, Fantasia is at 0% and Goes Hard on You is at 107%. So therefore, Fantasia is winning. If you are saying this, you do not know what Wario does. I'm guessing everyone here does know what Wario does. Some stuff might happen. Oh. I don't like those air dodges. Oh. The neutral tech gets up tilted. And as I was talking about, a good setup from very low percent. And you're dead. You are dead. You may have been at 0%, but honestly, that's kind of the percent you don't want to be at. Okay. People love putting stuff on a commentary chair. I'm sitting here with a jacket and a backpack. People just love putting stuff here. I don't know why. It's a commentary chair. It's for commentary. People would just be sitting here. I love biking immediately into Samus and then doing it again. Because why not, right? Doesn't do that much damage. It doesn't do that much of anything. It does a combo. But it's kind of funny. Some shield flickering. This is some neutral. With the bike in between them, I think the bike would just eat charge shot. So there's kind of less of what Samus can really do. But Wario can't like be aggressive and take advantage of Samus like not being able to do much. Because if you go in on Samus there, now the bike is behind you. Now Samus can't do stuff. So it's tricky. It's tricky. It's a tricky situation. I would love to see how they interact with that much more. I just love this song. Holy banger. More players need to pick songs. This has been said by many people. This is me included. Have I been picking songs? Not always. But I should. I should practice what I preach. 24% on one charge shot. Sam is very strong. These are both pretty strong characters. I think these are like borderline top tiers, like the lower top tiers. Maybe Warrior's like high tier. Maybe Samus is high tier. I have no idea. Y'all can argue in chat which character is better. I would imagine it's Samus. But you can't sleep on Wario. Wario's probably seen more success. This is Landon Ferf stuff. You can put it. You can actually put it anywhere. I don't know. I have the lovely Andrew Fish here. Actually, you should take this mic. We're crisscrossing microphones. Hi, Andrew. We have the lovely Andrew Fish joining me on commentary.
Hello, everyone. Is it bad that we're crossed?
I don't think it matters.
Okay. You know, I thought for a second, I was like, what if I just sat here and didn't hop on mic?
People have done that before. Notably, Ethan.
Okay.
A few other people would just do that.
What's going on right now?
We are seeing a very hype set between Fantasia and Goes Hard on You. The first game was pretty in Fantasia favor, and then Wario happened, you know?
Okay.
You're up 100% on the last stock, but you know, Waft will happen.
Yeah.
But now we're seeing a more even game, and Waft hasn't even shown up yet.
Okay.
Well, it's here, but you know, hasn't made the appearance, hasn't made the smell, you know?
Yeah. I think 80 is kind of, you just cross that threshold where you want to save WAF, you don't want to use it yet.
Exactly, yeah. I love
Especially, Ryder seems to have a pretty good handle on what's going on right now. You know, not at a loss for answers.
Exactly. Oh, I love catching the wall there.
Yeah.
One thing Ryder Goes Hard on You is very good at doing is hitting where the opponent will be instead of where they are. And it's just like working out, doing wonders in this set already.
Yeah.
I think this is best of 3, so this is like pretty not great for Fantasia here.
Yeah.
If your name is Fantasia, you are kind of pissing your pants.
You start to get really frustrated in these spots, right? You can't kill at 199 now.
Yeah,
Okay.
you get a little bit of like morphritis, you know?
Yeah.
Against a Wario with Waft, then you're at 0. That's like ultimate, like you are pissing yourself. You are scared.
That up air just like does like psychic damage with rage.
It is. I saw Kito go for a very risky grab, and I low-key thought he was gonna die. Genuinely thought.
Ooh, that was a nice setup. Just slightly outspaced the up tilt right there.
Getting the jump read, getting everything going for Fantasia here. Just barely missing the dash attack.
You know, we're seeing a slight shift turn into a pretty big tide towards Fantasia right now.
That's a risky uppie though.
And then the one slip up right there.
If you're not ready to deal with up B right there, then what kind of Wario are you, you know?
Yeah, honestly, it's pretty hard to punish Samus up B, you know?
She has a lot more drift than you might think.
Right, and to get like the optimal punish to win the set is really impressive.
Okay, I have to go play now. You can keep commentating if you want. Okay.
Ryan Diaz just put a Santa hat on me. I feel very jolly right now. Hello.
Stop battle. Start battle. Sephiroth. Sonic.
Okay. Sorry guys, I really didn't want to fill time, so I just didn't say anything. I feel like I think we saw this set recently happen at Kayla's Spooky. It was during pools, but I think Landon won that. Kind of convincingly. Is a bit of an upset. However, we all know Landon's former PR, possibly still PR, I'm not entirely sure, but he's been kind of taking BBL by storm today. We had a bit of a Charlotte card today in that of Cam Steele, Landon, Ashtoric came by. A lot of really good talent from Charlotte coming over. And really showcasing themselves. I don't know if Landon's really had too much trouble. He did have a really close set with Mikey earlier. I think if I were to lay it out in my head, Sephiroth can have a bit of trouble in a matchup like this where you have to be super precise, whereas Sonic can kind of demand mistakes from the opponent. However, we can see Sephiroth's strengths as well as Ryan's here, getting really solid ledge traps. I think most of the bulk of this stock was taken from that left side of the stage. Finally, now that Landon's been able to get some footing, he can take control of the match. Ooh, getting a really good jump call out there, noticing that Ryan was just kind of empty hopping in place. Up tilt was surely an odd choice there, but I think Ryan getting that dash attack there shows that he still has some confidence. He's not rattled by just one stock. He's in here for the set. And there, I think, kind of a flub on Landon's part there, just kind of missing some dash, taking some time to readjust. Like, hey, that was a mistake on my part. Let's clean it up. I love the options like there. You have the up air and the down tilt to cover basically the jump. Ooh, wonderful. I wouldn't even call that a read. I think that's just like understanding the flow state of the game. We've seen Landon rip that up smash all the time. And so it's kind of more of just like an understanding of like, this is how the flow of the game works. We are kind of seeing Landon get tagged a lot with these fully charged side Bs from Sephiroth. Honestly, even though Radiaz seems at quite a deficit, he still seems to have a really good control, trying to serve Landon what he did to him earlier in that last stock there. Okay. You know, it's how often you get to see, obviously, people sometimes don't know that those moves do a ton of shield damage. However, it's rare that you actually see that come into play. And it looks like with Wing and the added confidence from taking a stock, Radiaz is able to really carry forward, even taking the lead slightly. That's ridiculous. Sephiroth is known to have one of the best ledge hangs in the game. However, Landon being a master of his character, understanding like, hey, I can still hit that. Or possibly Ryan jumped. I don't know the details or the frame data on all that. I think we saw from that set a really good showing from Radiaz. We saw in the beginning of the first stocks a lot of low-placed landing aerials. Bear in the corner, things like that, getting a lot of damage and mileage from ledge traps. But we kind of stopped seeing that. And I'm not sure whether that's due to Landon adjusting or possibly just a shift in the set itself. You can see how that plays out here. It seems like Ryan chose a smaller stage. it kind of makes sense to Sephiroth, knowing that your burst range is so much larger than most other characters, given your sword. However, I don't know if that really comes into play with a character as fast as Sonic. Yeah, sinking that back air low. I think that's possibly why we might not see these landing aerials so much more during the set from Radiaz, since we can see, even though that aerial traded right there, clearly Landon's getting the better hit of that. That was a really lovely up air. It's not a move you see often from Sonic, however, it kind of just covered that exact spot that Radiaz was in that moment. Caught him asleep at the wheel. I really love how possibly indicative of the character or the playstyle that he has, but Ferf taking these moments between stocks and certain like slower moments of the game to just take a breath. Not sure if everyone saw that Elijah Mint video pop up on Twitter, but one of the notes in that was to take a breath and to nod your head when things might be going poorly during a set. I love that. I feel like everyone gets hit by that up smash, and if they don't get hit, they shield it. Finally someone recognizing that you can just jump away. I think that's really going to be a mentality shift in this set. It's been somewhat close from here, however, taking one of, I feel like, what I would call a trademark of Radiaz away from him and punishing it very heavily is going to kind of tell the tale of this set. However, he goes for it again and gets it, so maybe that gambler's fallacy proving Radiaz right there. Honestly, not a terrible deficit. Sephiroth is one of those characters that can do a lot of damage in a few hits. I love that. All that string from Radiaz started from a jump in place with fair and just shooting it outwards. Kind of understanding that Landon wasn't going to jump in further. You know, he shocked me. I'm sorry for being such a downer, guys. I really thought Radiaz was about to lose there. That was really impressive. I don't know. I would have guessed, given my set experience, my mentality would have cracked after getting punished that second stock. But clearly Ryan's able to shake that aside. I really love how the mentality from both these players has played out. Landon taking those calming moments and Radiaz not being shaken up by pretty shifting moments during the set.
3, 2, 1, go!
I wonder if that shadow flare right off the beginning of the game actually works ever. I feel like it's way too slow too. Ooh. It's really good knowledge to know that side B can kind of push through spin dash. It might not actually tag, but it will at least stop him. And we can see Radiaz using that to kind of keep the spin dash out of play in a meaningful way, right? It can be used to stay in the corner to threaten, however, it's not going to get meaningful damage off of it, which is very important considering that the combos that Landon can get on Radiaz are much more potent given the height, weight, and size of Sephiroth. However, it looks like Landon doesn't need that at all. We haven't really seen too much edge guarding from Landon, however, that has paid dividends in being able to catch Sephiroth coming back to stage. Going for the reset there rather than going for a third up air, knowing that wouldn't be true. I love the awareness coming out from Ferf here. Ooh. there's a moment where people can get stuck in the corner. Using that up tilt like a traditional up tilt as opposed to its skinny hitbox, it's really hard to punish people often with that because it is so skinny. However, if you do have really good tracking, you know exactly where an opponent will be, then you can get that stock just like that. You can see that short off nair right there, looking for the light hit to combo to either a back air or a F smash. Something of that sort. Great get up attack there. I love how grounded that Brian is playing right now. It's really changing up the pace of the match. And we can see here a ledge trap scenario, something that Brian has gotten a lot of mileage out of. Ferf getting bailed out by the homing attack there. Ooh, and using it again to get the stock. Yeah, we can see a bit of desperation coming out. I do believe this is a best of 3, so this is our last game of the set. While those nerves Radius was able to brush off in previous games, he shakes off right here. I keep getting proven wrong by Ryan. I guess I'm just a hater. But a really well-placed fair. Let's see if we can make up the damage. About a 70% difference right now. Ooh, and that's that destructive combo game I was talking about earlier. However, we have a really big opportunity here. This should be a great amount of damage. Wonderful rollout. Oh my. This offstage moment could be the play of the game. Okay, we're back to neutral now. Oh! And an F tilt to return doesn't kill, just like Ryan Diaz's. However, that homing attack will. Really close set. Really fun to watch right there at the end.
Piece of cake.
You gotta appreciate Landon running full stage and hitting F tilt, knowing that Ryan Diaz would be trying to do something there. However, the frame data just favors Landon ever that much more slightly. That was winners, so we'll see more of Ryan, thankfully. With play like that, I definitely want to watch more.
battle. Min Min. Mr. Game and Watch. Three, two, one, go! Game! Mr. Game and Watch wins! Stop battle! King TDD Comic. Three, two, one, go! Fierce battle. Start the battle. Roy, Comet. Three, two, one, go!
That was almost too easy.
Start the battle. Comet, Roy. Start battle. Sonic. Roy. Three, two, one, go! Start the battle. Wario. Mr. Game and Watch. Three, two, one, go! Mr. Game and Watch wins! Start battle, Wario! Mr. Game and Watch! Three, two, one, go! Entertainment One wins! Stop battle, Wario! Entertainment Watch! Mr. Game & Watch wins! Stop battle! Mr. Game & Watch! Mr. Game & Watch, Roy Onyx! Start battle! Sonic! Mr. Game & Watch! Three, two, one, go! Stop battle! Mr. Entertainment Watch! Start battle. Mario. Min Min. 3, 2, 1, go! Min Min. Start the battle. Wario Min Min. Three, two, one, go! Start the battle. Min Min Wario. Three, two, one, go! Stop battle. Wario Min. Start battle. Start battle. Wario. Wario wins. Start the battle. Wario on it. 3, 2, 1, go! Start battle. Wario! 3, 2, 1, go! battle. Wario! 1, go! battle. Wario Comic! Game.
Let's do that again sometime.
Start the battle. watch. Sonic. 3, 2, 1, go! Entertainment One wins! Start the battle! Mr. Game & Watch! battle. On it, Mr. Game and Watch. Three, two, one, go! Mr. Game and Watch wins!